What is up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? I hope you're all doing very well today. I hope you're all doing well. Look who's finally on time for once. Well, we made a lot of progress last time. At least I feel like we did. In spite of me being not prepared to continue. But now we're at a point where I think we're getting close to the end. What's on time? Good point. But last time we were told to look for Tataru, who is currently in the Forgotten Knight Tavern. Minoxie, Alvino. What's up, you worried sick? It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gabrielon and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. What about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious. What was Sir Aymeric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if ever I've heard one. But mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make inquiries below. Go for it. Have to try. Know a damn thing about the Mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Huh? What's that? Speak up, I can't hear as well as I used to. It's dropping everywhere. Mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Doesn't exactly helpful. Not a single shred of information. Just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. That stuff off, didn't I? Or I didn't. I wonder if I'll get more of that Ballad Rainy here. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the room, why not go see if Gabriel knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the Mongol before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Let's hope he does know something. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, see? That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. It so happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Don't have much choice. Where exactly is the Crozier? The marketplace. There we go. Jeweled Crozier. This one down here. Hulking Hunter. So you're Gabrelant's errand boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right. Anyway, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of these bloody herbs. Hey Cosmo, how you doing? Hope you're doing well today. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. I'm here, gonna be lurking till needed. Okay. Alright, we got the herbs. This is worth it. Excuse me. Well, you going to hand them over or not? Aye, this ought to do it. A few of the spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Ayeritha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, but I forget. Anyway, it'd be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? More errands. Who's this the Forgotten Knight? Oh, she's here. Okay. Yes, I am Hyaretha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation what she felt. But she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, oh, the scandal! I mean, it is not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a Hyur made it so much... Well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out into the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. A baron, you say? You? So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Hold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraldio, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. If ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Helone's blessings be upon you, sir. A gift? For me? Scent. How reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet, somehow, she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. It was that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over. Those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. So, are we talking about Sir Aymeric's mother, then? She was a remarkable woman, Yanoxi. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Ah, a daughter. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. That last woman we talked to, it's her, isn't it? I thought so. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? No progress to be made here, then. Have you made any progress, Yanoxi? Little and less. So our mongrel was born of an Elysian nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it's far more information than we had before. Yes. Now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tatara. Speaking of which, where is Tatara? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Eudoxie. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tatar. You look over here. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? Ah! I'm sorry! Forget I said anything! Wait, down there, isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her! Quickly, Eudoxie, after them!
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now, back to our show.
Thank you, Cosmo. Thank you, Cosmo.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand.
Stop! He's already dead.
And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
I thought it was going to be the Patrick one, but either case, he... Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Night, say. Let's make our way over there. Oh boy. Below the recommended level? be fine, right? Waiting for them to all clear out, huh?
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
So it would seem.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard'll have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Aymeric to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Aymeric is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's?
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
You'd know all about that, wouldn't you?
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone. You disgust me!
Not gonna win, not so.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough! Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Aymeric answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
So it would seem.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Good. Time for a paradigm shift. Oh, come on. Again? Well, thankfully not for too long, I should hope. Job question? Yeah, good point. You're not gonna give me much, though. Not enough. Important skills, if I'm lucky. Good grief, it's crowded in here. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm supposed to be... Right. Ulda, not Verdania. What you got for me this time? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Greetings, Eunoxy. I hope you're prepared to take action. Ever since we increased our presence on the trade routes, our black-robed villain has ceased his attacks. Now it's our turn to go on the offensive. With the blessings of my superiors, I have arranged for a lightly guarded shipment of crystals, which will lure Tristan into an ambush. I want you to be there when we spring the trap. I've already sent word to Ymitra. She will meet us in Camp Bluefoam. Let us bring an end to this, Eunoxy. Camp Bluefoam, huh? Eunoxy, you're here. Good. Our crystal couriers have just left camp. The plan is simple. The caravan will head towards the processing plant, but conveniently break an axle before reaching the East Watchtower. We three will take up separate positions nearby and wait for Tristan to take the bait. I've had the driver complaining long and loudly about the lack of a suitable escort for his precious cargo, so we can be reasonably sure that an attack will come. I trust you need no further explanations. Head to your assigned position and do your best to keep out of sight. Alright, so which raid are we doing today? one person left stuck in the cutscene. For some reason it wasn't letting me Aether charge even though Karloff was out. Time for the bone tracker. Doesn't count as being is on this side. Someone already laid down markers. And someone already engaged. I was wondering what was going on, because we had more than enough people on the pad. Here comes a rather interesting one. Oh, I'm first up to be an attacker. As much damage as I can. Longer. Breeze turn. Oh. Had the same as the shield on a different. Oh, on a different group's pad. So someone else wasn't standing on theirs, which is why ours kept reacting. Okay, I see. Right. And somebody already engaged before they get up. Easy enough. Now comes the fun. The Dragoon doesn't jump now, or he does. Okay. Well, we're wearing him down quite easily, at least. Last enemy to this. Letting everyone get into place this time. those really impatient people who want to push for that all in one go. Run. Don't retreat. Pads. Well, do that more power to you, but don't push your luck with a group of randoms. That level up I needed, which is good. Alright, let's take care of this last quest. Looks like we're all in position. Ah! It burns! It burns! So you have. Right. Talk to me, soldier. I'll live, Captain. He popped right out of thin air. Took me by surprise. The same happened to me. Another man in dark robes stepped through some manner of portal and assailed me with spells. My position also came under attack, and judging by the ease with which I dispatched him. I've never before seen such teleportation magics. No. It cannot be. You know this man, Captain Wolf? This is Kaeden, Tristan's brother. But how? He was tempered, slain. And now both siblings have disappointed me. I should exercise more care in choosing my pawns. Anassian? That voice. You're the one who taught Tristan the art of summoning. Have you come to inflict yet more misery upon the world? Tristan? Yes, that was the other's name. I had hoped to groom him. and granted him the knowledge of Alex's mages, that he might unleash his wrath against the Primals. Alas, he was all too easily vanquished. No matter. The Bringer of Light has proven a more than adequate replacement for my failed Godslayer. With every primal you kill, the beastman's fervor grows ever hotter. We need but supply the tribes with crystals and watch as they summon ever more terrible deities. When the confluence of chaos reaches its peak, the world shall be swallowed in darkness. Our master shall rise again. He's gone. And we should be gone as well. I shall see that my soldier is treated for his wounds, then await you outside the Hall of Flames. All for naught. Okay, this me. Oh. I believe some reassessment is in order. We know now that the black-robed menace we thought to be Tristan was actually his brother, Kahedin, a reanimated puppet under the control of an Ascian. Both brothers were present at Infant's defeat, so Kahedin's aura too would have been stained with the Primal's essence. Which, if I understand correctly, would explain his ability to command the Egi. But for that Ascian to raise the lad's corpse and press him into service as his pet summoner, I shall see the blackguard suffer for his cruel depravity. Aye, the Paragon has many crimes for which he must answer. But we must move with caution. The power of these immortals is not to be underestimated. I will return to Gridania and redouble my efforts to decipher the remaining tomestones. We cannot face an Ascian unprepared. That gave me little and less. Redworm trance. Ooh. Well, didn't give me much to work with, but it gave me enough to turn and continue my questing. Oh, could this be? I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yep. All right. Let's get moving then. Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well-bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing. Which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue blood, bloods to account. Some have done right by us. Like them in House Hyenart. Of course, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses, that much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Aymeric's doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way, they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. The Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, so they've been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast. So what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city. And to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty out of a desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, the massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh? Spread false... Spread false reports of an attack to get him out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody lightly. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held accountable. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Aymeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Hushfall and Master Alvin. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you and Sir Aymeric and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear on their duties? Now let us do what must needs be done. Onward then. The others are in position, Master Yanoxi. I will send word once you and your party have entered. Oh, it's a dungeon. Guess you're needed then, Cosmo. I think we're actually getting close to the end of the MSQ. Oh, were you in the middle of a roulette? Ah. How long do you think that's gonna take? Not too long? Okay. I'll go take care of something else while we're waiting. Has been filtering profits. Sack of counterfeit coins is still in place. Still in place. Sack has been taken. Are you ready? Okay. Then come meet me in, Ishgard. Looks like they've taken the bait. Excellent. What they've likely failed to note, however, is the hole in the bottom of the sack. Not a gaping hole, mind you, just large enough for a coin or two to trickle as they flee their hiding place. Let's follow and see what kind of is. Coin. So they went up here then. Another coin on the other side. Another coin down there. They made their way to the airship landing. They merely run past. Aha! Planning on skipping town? What? What are you giving me that look for? It's a crime to stand around minding my own business. Leave me alone. Ah. So she was hoping to scare them straight, I guess? Seems like. So I can get that mask. I'll have some upgraded gear before we step foot inside. A young girl, you say? No doubt she's the thief from the broom I've heard so much about. Imagine the pain she must feel alone in the world at a time such as this. My heart goes out to her, it truly does, but stealing is simply inexcusable. If she's so clever as people claim her to be, she'll know not to try something so foolish again. Joe. Put that mask on. On the way, Cosmo. Hey, Cosmo. Now we wait. Which shouldn't take long in theory. Especially with the healer reward. There we go. Carbuncle's supposed to despawn on entry, and he's not, and that's when I have to summon him for another charge. trust you know your lives are important. I trust you know fighting back is pointless then. Onward and upward. I'll grab as much of those as I can since I have over here. Moving so quickly for me to keep up.
I'll cut you to pieces!
You mean like I did to you in the courtroom? I'd like to see you try.
I will not yield to you!
I have the power! Down with you!
fate is on mine.
Filthy rats! Be done with you!
Didn't even wait till I was under.
Sickness must be purged!
And purge you we shall.
Be done with you! And now the final cut! This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged.
Yeah, we're working on that, but you're dug in the tick.
Be done with you! Sickness must be purged!
we go.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
They fled by airship. Or fleet.
Father, please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years?
Look out!
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Then wear it with pride. gathered at Fort Top Manor. What do you mean, please do not resist? The other side. Please enter, Master Gun.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
I could not stand there in silence. But when all others had forsaken us, Lord Hashov took us in a beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. We must press on with our mission. Vitaru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go speak with Sir Aymeric Yanoxi. I worry for his well-being. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes, of course.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The Founding. The Scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it!
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
So you did know.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
That's not how this works.
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well?
Not unless they continue to commit the same crimes.
Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
I would tell them the truth. They died in vain, all in the name of a cowardly man who could not face the consequences.
Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity.
How?
And bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
But indeed.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls.
He's planning to summon King Thordan. Or his shade, I should say.
7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
Reckless might not be the right word. The one I'd choose would be arrogant.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Master Nun, Master Alfred, I, Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. I will not fall to the same path of vengeance that has perpetuated this war. Thank you, Eunoxia. I have heard many men make such pledges. You speak in earnest. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat is not. If the Archbishop of the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Eunoxia and I will stop. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the high house's ceaseless mutiny. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult, even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidog's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Aymeric. In my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Eunoxia, Master Alvina, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Eunoxia. I believe we have much to discuss. Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Lanae informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared beyond the northern reaches of near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Hyanard has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Eunoxia. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Skysteel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Ah, the dastardly duo! What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Have you ever heard of Azizla? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Eunoxia, The Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon. Or with the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray, go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. Well, we have a couple of things. Want to go get that Aether charge upgrade. And I might need to use the rest of it. I will be right back. I'm back. And I have refreshment. Let's go get that Aether charge upgrade. Ah, Eunoxy. If you've come for word on the Ascian, I fear I have little progress to report. We did, however, hold a service for Kahedin. I assembled the soldiers from his old unit, and together we conveyed his remains to the priests of Thal. As for Thanalan's trade routes, there is still the odd raid by bandits or beastmen, but not that involves men in black robes. I must confess, I am at a loss as to how we might track our foe. Have you spoken with Ymitra? I believe she had new findings to share with me. Let's see, the battery of the camera's starting to get low. Well, Ymitra, what have you got for us? There you are. We have much to discuss. I've been engrossed in my studies, you see, seeking every advantage for our inevitable clash with the Ascian. Oops. And as I struggled to unravel the ancient knowledge of the tomestones, I unlocked a good many mysteries, including the reason why you were unable to call forth Ramuegi. When you summon an avatar, you draw upon your body's reservoir of ether to grant life and form to what is known as an arcane entity. That much we already knew. I had, however, overlooked the simple fact that our etheric reserves are finite. Thus, the magnitude of an eggy that you are able to summon is limited by the extent of your own life force. Simply put, if the eggy is too powerful, then the summoning fails. But do not despair. The summoners of Alag devised a method by which one might circumvent this intrinsic limitation. Rather than attempt to summon a separate physical manifestation of certain eggy, the most accomplished mages discovered that far less aether was required to infuse themselves with the essence of the primal's power. A technique by which a summoner could achieve this heightened state was known as a trance. What say you, Eunoxy? Shall we see if you can master this method? May even allow you to contend with the Paragon. But not if the essence is of importance. Nay, we must set our sights on the most potent entity, the most fearsome. I speak of the Elder Primal Bahamut. On the day of the calamity, the dragon vanished in an explosion so massive that his ether was carried to the far corners of Eorzean. You, among many others, have already been touched by his essence. All that remains is to perform the meditative ritual in a place steeped in Bahamut's energies. You should be able to enter the trance of the Dreadworld. As for setting foot within the only suitable location, I believe Captain Wolf can assist us. Shall we pay him a visit? Okay. Question why we came all this way just to be sent back. is everyone gathered here all of a sudden? Your mitra here is certainly not one to do things by half. She petitioned me to help gain entry to the ether-soaked wasteland of the Cartoneau Flats. The Flats are disputed territory, jointly administered by the three member nations of the Eosian Alliance, and attempting to earn full admittance to the area is a bureaucratic nightmare. As matters stand, I was only able to secure permission to visit the Immortal Flames airship landing. If we wish to enter the Flats proper, we will have to do so under the cover of night. Prepare yourself for a tense journey, and then make your way to the landing here in Ul'dah. I have one of our elite flyers standing by. There's so many people here that the game is actually struggling to load them all. I'll fly you to the front door of the Flats, but that's as far as you're authorized to go. Stay on the landing or face the consequences. So this is what became of the Cartoneau Flats. Never before have I sensed such tainted ether. Let us not linger long, Genoxi. Turn your mind now to Bahamut's terrible majesty. Allow his power to seep into your very being. Nothing? You may need to deepen your meditations. Do you truly attempt to harness the might of Bahamut? The essence of the Elder Primal shall tear your mortal frame asunder. Chaos rises in the presence of power, but you, bringer of light, can be allowed to shine no brighter. Come and be doused in the endless waters of the 12th Chalice. 12th Chalice? far as getting through down here again, so I might end up doing soon. Stay safe, Cosmo. Fair attempt, but failed one all the same. I did not anticipate this. You should not have been able to complete the meditations under such duress. But I shall not underestimate you again. Our next meeting shall be our last, bringer of light. We did it! We faced a paragon and lived! And it's all thanks to you, Yenoxi. You and the towering might of Bahamut that you now command. Aye, despite the Osean's interference, we achieved what we came here for. And I'm afraid this is not the place to celebrate. Let us return to the landing before the dawn's light finds us in forbidden territory. Now both sisters have faced off against paragons. Sisters? What do you mean? Find out later on, I suppose. I'm pretty sure it was mentioned already. We have reason to rejoice, my friends. Seem our clandestine adventure went unnoticed by my superiors. More importantly, we seized the upper hand in the battle against an Ascian. The trance did appear most effective against our immortal foe. For such a hurried night's work, we managed to reap quite the harvest indeed. Aye. But it is a pity that the bastard fled when he did. I would have liked to have settled the score then and there. Was for the best, Captain Wolf. If we would truly defeat the Ascian, then we must be prepared to destroy him utterly. body and soul. Nice. Time to continue our work in Ishgard. Transgauge expanded. Under charge mastery, transgauge will indicate the remaining time for the effects of Treadway trance. Under its effects, Ruin 3 is separated to Astral Impulse and First to Astral Flame. Also grants Ruby, Topaz, and Emerald Blood. Each summon when called forth with its respective opponent, granting stacks of the element to attunement. Indicated on the transgauge. Attunement's block with gem shine and precious brilliance. For the landing. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is as soon as certain. Ah. Pray forgive my lateness. Satoru and I have much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Oriange and Rio are pursuing promising leads. Come, we... come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Eunoxy. Shall we get going?
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
front. $175 yalms to the north. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Eunoxy. Vanu could be anywhere. Been watching us as we speak. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu's scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. Look at them. So many isles, so many places to hide. No, we must not lose hope. He's out there, Eunoxy, and we will find him. Why can't I click on this? This thing that the game clearly wants me to click on. Background music. Pretty good. Easily missed. Oh, there it is. I see it. hardest one to get all of the ether currents for, isn't it? Since it locks you out of like half the map till late story. East. I'm still moving slowly, so I know I haven't found many of them. Southwest. I think we're officially starting to look at different landmass. Oh no, there it is. That's the last of the non-quest ones, and I'm still moving slowly. Thought I'd completed a couple of the ones for this area, but I guess not. Maybe now whatever that thing was that applied to reactor will actually load in properly. None left in the field. Just don't know where the remaining ones. Let's so slowly. At least I know that there's not any more hiding out somewhere that I can't reach. Still not loading it in properly, whatever it is. Like, clearly this is the destination right here, but it's not letting me actually select it or do anything. That's what I was... Usually, anytime it wants me to do an interaction like that, it gives me the warning first. Or at least reminds me, hey, this is what you're supposed to do. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure.
Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die.
Is that a Vanu being attacked? By whom? Over there. Imperial troops? Ishgardians? Seize them! They'll know where the Archbishop is. Enemy of my enemy. I've no choice. With me, Yanaxi. Protect the Vanu. Not enough.
Netherlings save Lorno Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks heat like summer squall. Lorno Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due.
Lorno Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, soon do welcome.
To village we go, to north. Come, come.
So the Guardians were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lorno Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. So slow.
Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, netherlings. Lonu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Oxondu! A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ah! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound and fury like aimless gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it? It's that damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The White? He's wounded. He just snapped up one of the islands? At the 12, did that beast just eat an island? Oh, insatiable White! Oh, devourer of worlds! Why must you torment us? Ah, Lonu waste no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, netherlings, come and speak words with Chief of Zundu. Speak we shall. Oh. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonuvan who speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Lonu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends, and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart, and sunshine too. Gratitude of Sonu, Chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alfino Livelier. And these are my companions, Yanoxi Nun and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere here in the Cloud Sea. Like two black steel-shod contraption from which you saved Lonu Vanu? Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours. Though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait! Lonu Vanu hear tell of these Netherlands. You do? Are you certain? Sun rises and falls and returns we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonu Vanu. Aye. Winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Aziz La. There's that name again. Now, getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Aziz La? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the White devours isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lonu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. He knows, Chief Sun. Madness of Wundu bodies, madness of Wundu body, I did it again. Madness of Wundu bodes ill for all Vanu. So Azizla is home to forbidden secrets accessible only to the bearer of the key, which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Oh, Cosmo, I hope you can spare a few minutes. I think we have another primal fight ahead of us. Quite how we will go about this is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time, we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. If netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunu Vali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, netherlings must greet Kunu Vali with a bow. Okay then. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler from below. Kunu Vali, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return. But in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw from whence came the clouds. And a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content he gazes below and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of birth, and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Wundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kunu Vali knows no tales like this.
So, according to the Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes? Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alvino? You learn not of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? That's it! Alvino, my boy, I could kiss you. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying way. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels over the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer to engage directly. A bold plan, Master Guard, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Eunoxy fail to subdue the creature, he would most certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Oh, he won't fail. As an update, it's not been 3 hours. And I unfortunately have a headache, so I'm a dip now, so I can take my headphones off. Okay, Cosmo. If anything goes wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. Trust you have no objections to my joining as well. Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then. It seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip. Well, you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island. I want a mouthful at most. Bolt, chain, and island. Why is that one look black? Have a good night, Cosmo. Well, you heard, Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. The Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they've given us to believe. They may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. See about these other ones, see if I can get some interference from these. Yes. Ganuvali cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganuvali has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Ganuvali's stead. To east lies Gurgle-Bugs, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on Wamora Kampa meat. Netherling brings Ganuvali 3, and Storm and Ears recedes to dull drizzle. Netherling's coming is fortuitous as late season rains. Gunavanu and Gunavanu's family face desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage again. All Vanu in Okzundu must undergo rite of passage for respect of others in tribe. Otherwise, no better than nestling. Brother fails trials 7 times. Must try for the 8th time soon. 8 times! No Vanu fails trials 8 times.
If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day, sun, and sky no longer burns. Gunavanu sees Netherling help others like wind which brings seeds to bloom. And Gunavanu would ask for his help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Gunavanu has planned. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Gunuvanu, and he roosts. Ah, Gunavanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu and seek him out, or Gunuvanu stays nestling forever. Netherlings seek out Gunuvanu? He is skilled at two things, finding shade for napping and running away when she gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him. Gunuvanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunuvanu soars like griffin in his dreams. Gunuvanu not see him since sunrise. Netherling finds Gunuvanu easily. Look under every tree in village. Gunuvanu follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunuvanu, wake up! Netherling come to know true meaning of panic. The Tramontane is upon us. The white feasts and the wounded rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. The creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor. We must beg of you an island to see it done. Modes against the tempest. In vain do they strive. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the opponent. Very well, Heavensward. When you are ready, tell Zundu's scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. We will not fail you, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Yanoxi, let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Under every tree in the village.
is? Oh, there. I thought that was something else. Gundovanu rest sighs. Thinks of great offering to Elder Shaman. So much work, so sleepy. Shape not big enough for such great nestling. Gundovanu is awake, yes, he is. Gundovanu works hard. But deadly. No wings, fishy beak. Not Vanu, certainly. Deathling should not sneak up on Vanu that slumbers. It was cut sharper than fierce gale. What? Gundovanu's brother sends netherlings to help with rite of passage? Gundovanu passes right and is no longer a nestling. Heavens shine on Gundovanu this day. Wary of anything 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now with netherlings' help, Gundovanu casts off weight and soars higher than any in Okzundu imagines. That's that one done. Still not moving any faster. Yes. Some more. A little more. Now to return to Okzundu. Sleepless nights make Gundovali's mind maelstrom of fog. Does Netherling bring plants Gundovali seats? Netherling brings rest at last. Gundovali's troubles
become sustenance for Gurglepress, and big wheel of nature turns without hindrance. I don't think that sped me up at all. Okay, that's a few more bigger cards done. I wonder if there's somewhere I can look to see all the ones that I've gotten so far. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition. They've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitek field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare, every link forged by the manufactory's master craftsman. If you have any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Eudoxie, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit. But I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Eudoxie, are you ready to hunt the white whale? After you then, Eudoxie. All aboard. So we get out that's ow, my butt. Ow. Ooh. Hopefully it doesn't take long to form a party. Looks like we have less than 30 quests left.
unexpected. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, I know. I'll go to the Scholar fast quest while we're looking. Thank you for joining. I gather your noses have not shrunk, and your ears? Good, then you are safe. I think the void sent inside the amphora summoned its kind to distract you while it fled, magically concealed. Traces of this enchantment remain, but nothing else. There were no signs of toxin or miasma in the amphora. The corpses of the creatures you slew were likewise free of disease. What? Does that mean our invisible void scent is indeed what spread the sickness through Nim? That is what I have come to believe. As to why it fled, I could only suppose the years being bound within the base robbed it of the strength to oppose you. But surely it can regain that strength. If it does, the entire realm is at terrible risk. It does pose a risk, but this is also an opportunity. If we can track it down and lay it low, its corpse may lead us to a cure. There is truth in that. Come, Yanoxi, let us pursue this void scent forthwith. A moment, Akazuka. It will require my skill to track the void scent, and time besides. Moreover, you cannot afford to be defeated once I have found it. As such, I have requested the aid of an old companion. Helm's gone to shite if these sorry specimens are all the Royal Marines got left. But they'll march like proper soldiers when I'm done, or my name isn't Helga Tolga. Sergeant Tolga? Inoxi, do you understand who this is? Before us stands the greatest drill instructor of the Nemean military. Come on, we have much and more to learn. Think you've got what it takes to be a Royal Marine? You make me laugh. Ever worn glasses at the battle, boy? Expect your foe to wipe while you wipe blood from your lenses, do you? And the Scholar. Not a lot like you in the war. More used dead than alive. Having the corpses piled high around us kept us safer than their damned magics ever did. You're a bloody joke. I need to turn you into Royal Marines. And Royal Marines you will be. First the creed. To victory, come hell to soar high water. Let me hear that from you. but what about the key? Looks Alec in nature. Fourth crystal awakens.
Light, beloved. Edelin, all made. Darkness, light to none. Hark. Receiver, blessing, small.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asien. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
So it's the Asians who are pulling the Imperial strings here.
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare. By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
genocide. Slay all Dravanians. Erase them as if they never existed. Is that your plan? What is this? Give me Enoxy. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not yet lost. All is not lost, yet we live. And we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Oh! Cool, I can fly around here now. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu-Vanu's lands from being consumed in doing so. The Zundogans shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to attend to the enterprise besides.
Wait, something is amiss.
The Imperials come in here?
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Huaya observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. 'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the Icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Nice Magitech armor.
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garland. Our Sos Galvus in flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurions speak. Forgive me. This is neither the time nor place for idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. Yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred. Once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. Ah, the armor? I had it sent here as a precautionary measure. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphino. What the seven hells happened out there? First the Archbishop turns up with the Ascian in tow, and now the damned Emperor pays us a visit? What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? No one so notable, Master Garland. I'm happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to hear of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, Eunoxy. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and chose wisely to offer no resistance. And since they have no more to fear from the Emperor, for the present at least, if the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, all Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Azizla. Speaking of which, if you're ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we? We're gonna keep going for just a little bit. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azizla lies in that direction, we'll find it. Salil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. They'll catch them, you'll see.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances.
Darling.
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
That explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Aymeric. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Aymeric, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Aymeric. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it! Chief, is that Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not. Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier, protecting Azizlar. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Well, just a bit further then. Ah, you are returned. Sorry, Aymeric and the others are way too
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
You could try the corrupted ether trick again.
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
What now, then? Taru? Welcome back, Yanoxi. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? So you finally arrived at Azizla, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier? Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in search for our friends. Don't worry, Yanoxi. We'll get to Azizla yet. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal at Ulta, I asked Marshal Tarupin to have the tunnel searched. Logical. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Yesh-Tolo, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Urianger know to join us in Ulta. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Sildar we go. Excuse me. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Turpin. You saved her grace and father both. It is the least I can do to repay you. Forgive my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the Mineral Concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal graves. Go on. It is, Master Alphino, your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Y'shtola's wand! I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. It is as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely... the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilized the life stream. Flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent aether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Note that the scholars of Shorelayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. Caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift the lifestream, never to emerge. What? No. No, you can't be. I'm back for now just to check in. Did you fight the whale yet? I did. Be not downcast, my friend, for there is yet hope. It is like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Silda excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Out there and look then. Vertigo. Also, you've been streaming for hours. For the Vertigo later. Yeah, I'm gonna end it here in a little bit. I'm just trying to complete this quest line. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time. Mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the 12 sword. Are you certain? Aye, there's no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. Yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. I must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the livestream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger overlong in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ere to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Voyage, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Eunoxi, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seed Seer's aid. All work to be done. It is said that the elementals perceive the livestream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Padja. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Pane Sena without delay. Requested an audience with the Elder Seed Seer. She will receive us in the lowest stand presently. We need but speak with the Conjurer Yana to be admitted. The Elder Seed Seer awaits. Pray follow me. welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. I forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However,
in requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the Elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The Elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
if memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. You know her, do you? Well, then that ought to make things easier. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Akalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. Greetings, Shinoxi. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions. Lady Ymitra. It is an honor to meet you. My name is Alfino Louvelli. And this is Tataru Taru. So you are my sister's comrades in the silence of the Seventh Dawn. I heard that your people were being pursued. I desperately sought to reach Y'shtola, but efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. Forbidden smell of all things. That she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make whatever shade it wants.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
Maybe we should have brought clothes for her. That's good at least. Not everyone at once.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
So, let's sing. Well, we've located one of our missing friends. Hmm. You still... Just seeing her face again. It's... I've been so worried. Ishola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. Conjurers say she's in sound health and should reawaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? While we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. She's already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild and the other is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Eva and Brother Isumiyan, and they ought to take care of you. Mistress Eva. Well, that isn't Eunoxy. Looking for some hides to tan, mayhap? Need to retrieve an order for Mistress Tataru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. There's no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. What? Did that girl come by chimerical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse. It seemed to me she had neither. Now for the contract. Greetings, Eunoxy. I trust you have been well? Is there aught you require of me? Ah, yes, Mistress Tataru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Just one more quest after this, and I think we'll be at the last chapter of this MSQ, at which point I will call it. We've gotten a lot done. You're back. You have the items at home? Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. Perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Kiva is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Yanoxi. I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we?
Y'shtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. miqo'te, my former master.
Wishes to tell you more about her former master. This is the final quest of the night. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under miqo'te. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has never been willful. Goodness forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Gallian Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, miqo'te refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is in the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alisai and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. The Foundation we return. is situated in the Gervanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Gervanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be composed of Y'shtola, Eunoxi, and myself, Tataru, Meru, and Ishtar, and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailwind. Easy enough of a journey. Long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. Rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlotte. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Gervanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragons both. And with our journey to the final chapter of this DLC, I shall call it here. We've made quite a bit of progress today. So let me find someone for us to raid. Serenia is currently still alive. For some reason the Twitch wouldn't let me raid them last time, but let's see if it'll let me do it this time. Here is our raid message. Copy that. Serenia is currently playing Dead by Daylight. You're unable to raid Serenia at this time. Okay, well it's not going to let me do that this time. Let me find someone else then. we'll raid Yuffie, who is currently just chatting and watching some videos, it looks like. Unable to read you. Okay, well, not this time. Okay. We'll be raiding Paige, who is currently doing Super Metroid Cross Link to the Past randomizer. Okay, there we go. Thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, what have you, wherever you are. And I will see you next time.